Alright, I mixed up some of my scenes, so that's why I'm like sitting here staring. Hello. Give me one sec. Okay. Sorry, I mixed up quite a lot of my scenes there. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I'm glad that it's fixed, so hopefully. Hopefully you're having a good day, Yakmok. I'm having a good day. Making progress. Today we're going to be doing Officer Van Higgins. Also, I've got a poll going just to show interest in current things, as well as if folks want to put suggestions, they can throw them in the suggestions section. But so far, it's between Van Higgins and doing a new playthrough with zero to hero, etc. Brutal mode. And I have done a little testing with the brutal mode just to kind of see how it is, and it has been interesting. And yeah, for now we're just going to continue Van Higgins' story for the moment. Also, I would like to sort of celebrate, as well as the charity's still gonna be like there we go, social and charity. So the charity is still active as far as I'm aware, and it should still remain active for a few days. Um, so if people do want to donate, they can. The and we hit 10K. We raised over 10,000 pounds for charity. It's awesome for special effects. We succeeded. Big time succeeded. Given that our initial goal was, was 2K pounds, then 4K pounds, then 8K pounds, and then, well, yeah, we blew it out of the water. It's awesome. I'm very happy. You just woke up. I just woke up a bit ago as well, and then also I need to D&D today as well, so that's later. I have a short time to stream today, so we'll only be doing like 5, 6 hours. And then I've got D&D, so you're catching up on Warframe stuff. Nifty. Yeah, I guess so Van Higgins is no longer bound by the the special effects stuff, but he's still awesome in my book. I did very much enjoy playing him. So, but I think I'm gonna make a box if we're able to make a box, and label it charity, and put all of the little items that he has in there. Is this a setup for a new one? No, no. This was the old one. This is like so. This is the character I started like 5, 6 days ago, 7 days ago, a week ago, something like that. But I've also had work this last few days, so I've been kind of out of things for the last couple of days. But we played this character for about 5 streams, and the whole point was to raise money for special effects, and we did. We succeeded. Yes, yes. Hi, Tom. We did it though. We raised quite a bit for special effects, and I'm really pleased with our progress. Like we got. We did over 10K as a Zomboid team. Like our team did great. Everybody did put in effort and got a lot in. It was really good. But yeah, I'm really pleased. I definitely would like to set up a little bin though for the items that I had dropped, and those items I am not going to use, which means yeah, we're gonna need to go and collect them. How much gas does this have? Because I want to go get those items and we'll leave them in the back of the van. Yeah, it's got more than enough. Specifically, the items I want to grab are the crowbar from the front of the prison, and then some of the axes. Those are the big ones that folks made me drop. So, and then we'll put them as sort of like in a storage bin, as sort of memory of special effects. That we had fun, because we did. It was a blast. I very much enjoyed participating, and I would like to very much thank Mr. Atomic Duck for including me as well as everybody that was involved in it. It was great. I'm very pleased. Yeah, it's fairly hype. I remember this pile of sticks is not allowed as well, so I might as well grab it. Those were dropped. Go. Okay, let's return. Sorry. Oops. I actually don't remember where all the axes are. There's one over here somewhere, right? Don't remember. This is when I lost all these weapons. Still can't use them. I don't know where the axes are. I don't remember where I put them. I know I dropped them somewhere. Maybe they're up ahead. I know I put some of them in zombies though, so they're just gone forever. But I might have done that with all of them. Don't know. Oh, there's some here. How is your hunger? Okay, what do I exactly want to be doing at the moment? I have no idea. But we'll figure it out here in a moment. That reminds me, did I put the... Yeah, I did. Okay, so I have more map markers in the sliders now. So we have a box fan. It's all functional. This one I don't remember if it's functional or not. I see pigs down here somewhere. Where were those pigs? They were like here-ish? I don't remember. I think they were here. Morning, Cinnamon. I'm probably gonna say this a few times, but I'm really hyped. We achieved over 10,000 pounds for special effects, so I'm very hyped about it. Go team! We did it. We achieved. That was really nice. Yeah, Zomboid crew did it. We really did well. I just wish I could have given a little bit more time to it, like especially closer to the last couple of days, but I have work stuff to do, so it's like I feel bad about that, but at the same time I put in as much effort as I think I could have, so yeah. And we're still letting Mr. Van Higgins have his life, so for now. He seems there's more interest in Mr. Van Higgins than my other playthrough, so I was like, I'll carry it on. But also, we'll see what happens with the poll here in a little while. There's still a little bit of time left in it, so. I was grinding, grinding. I was having fun. But I feel like if I had a little bit more, like, time, just a little bit more, I could have been on longer and stuff. Like, I feel like I should have, in the future when I'm doing events like that, I will be able to put forth a lot more time. But yeah. Because, especially for if streaming does become a profession, which I'm hopeful. Fingers crossed. I have to hope that it can become a profession. Yeah. In order for that to happen, though, I've got to be very honest about how it all works, and at least I feel like that's the best way. We'll get there, I believe. This year is going to be a good year. And even if I don't manage to turn streaming into some kind of profession, I would still, it's still going to work out. I would get work, and I would have a job. So, there's always backup plans. Yeah, well, I can hope. The convenience of it happening this year would be best, though, because well, like I said, I can't bring the business with me when I move, so streaming I can. I'm gonna play games still. That's still gonna be a thing, and so I can bring streaming with me. We'll have to wait and see. The current thing holding me back, and that is false, is not lavender anymore. It's just regular Earl Grey. I have to fix that. Um, the thing that's holding me back right now is concurrent viewers, but in terms of progression, so to speak, that's like the next step. Concurrent viewers, which is interesting. I will fix this T thing first. I didn't finish it, but I don't like. It's not time to continue it, so I'm gonna drink more of it closer to the end of the month. Wait a second. What? Cinnamon, how did you do that? What? Something's up with the T command. T command's being overridden. I'll try deleting it and re-adding it. Oh wow, it's still not working. I don't understand. It's not even that command's not even available anymore. I deleted it. How is it doing this? I'm gonna have to text Elm and let him know the bot's broken. I'll just try it. Can I disable that command for now? We broke the bot. Okay, let's try disabling the command. Yeah, I disabled it. Does it still work? Yeah, it does. Oh wow, it's broken. Oh no. I disabled that command now completely and it's still broken. Oops. um, I guess I'll text Elm and tell him we broke it. I'm sorry, Elm. We broke your bot again. Sorry, Elm. We broke your bot again. T command is T command is displaying wrong. Try disabling / changing. Nothing. It's still. Sorry, I broke it. Okay, well, Elm will have to fix that later, because that's funny. I broke it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it, but I did. It happens. Oops. Yeah, it's Earl Grey. I'll be honest anytime anyways, because I mean, what would be the point in lying about the beverage that I'm drinking? It's just kind of pointless. The, yeah. I'll just correct them if somebody uses the T command. That's funny. It's disabled. I turned it off. It's not on right now. Of course. Even if it's not on, it still works for some reason. I don't know. I broke it. Something's gone amiss with it. I guess I've lost connection to whatever that command is in my command layout. Ah, whatever. It happens. Bots are very special and finicky sometimes. They do their own thing. But yes, I am looking forward to the future of Stoof. And then we may be doing that time 16 playthrough. I'd sooner than later. Maybe. Depending. I do like the Schubert's Estate playthrough. I think that one's fun. It's just um yeah. I can be swayed based on interest. Real spy secret sounds really cool. Okay, so what things do I need to be doing? So you're still leveling tailoring. Oh yeah, this scratchy ticket that we lost on. If we go in the scratchy ticket bin. Yay, I win. I managed to catch myself before I sneeze this time. I think. Appreciated. Is that a real raincoat? No. It's a tarp that's been fashioned to become a raincoat. It's not real. It's a pretend one. Well, I mean, I guess it still works as a raincoat. But yeah, this is, you know, the tarp that you can get that you make tents out of? Yeah, that's what this is. You can do that? I mean, I guess. Here, improvise. I can't though right now. But I know that it's I think I found this on a Survivor zombie, but yeah, it's an improvised poncho. See, it's poncho tarp. Poncho made out of a tarp. I don't think Higgins has that recipe, but yeah, it's made out of like duct tape and dreams. Keep the rain off of yourself with duct tape and dreams. Yeah, but we found this one in a Survivor zombie. Same, probably the same zombie that got Higgins his backpack. There we go. We're just gonna do a little foraging until we get a meal.
You're amazing!
Well, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. I do anonymous follows, so if you want to interact with me, or they're more than welcome. Or, you know, you can just enjoy your lurk. Either way. It's good. There's no pressure. Okay, let's go back. I thought it was in a weird place. It's not false. Go. Beautiful. That's level 3 carpentry. Hmm. Okay, all of these particular weapons here I cannot use, as sort of it's an honor thing in my brain that I would refuse to use them. I just need to bring them upstairs. Put primary. Equip you primary. No. Okay, well, I'm just gonna bring them upstairs and I'm gonna put them in a container, and they are not allowed. Or actually, there's a container in the basement, isn't there? We can use that. These are not allowed. The reason being is because these were the items that folks asked me to drop for special effects, so I don't want to use them because that's like in my head it's against the rules. There we go. Hello. There we go. I gotta go back and grab that axe. And there we are. We started a car collection. I mean, we're getting there. It's been pretty good so far. Okay, there we go. And those are the weapons that were dropped because of special effects. Folks were amazing. The rest of this, though, I can empty. So grab that. These. There wasn't anything else of value in here, was there? Box of screws, padlock. I don't think I can do anything with that except make ball peen hammer or a wrench. What? There's something on the floor here? Oh, bolt cutters. Okay, we'll be bringing these things upstairs. There we go. Okay. We'll sort this stuff out later. I don't want to deal with it right this second. There we are. But yeah, we're getting there in terms of our stuff. I think we can take this off now. Go. Actually, we'll put you in there, and you and you. This can go outside. There. Solid. Okay. So right now, I'm going to take apart those 8 watches that are in the back of the taxi. Are there not 8 watches back here? I thought there were. Maybe they're back here? Oh, it's 9 watches, and they're back here. Okay. The rest of that stuff can all wait. Perfect. Things seem to be going quite well. Uh, Okay, let's go forge up some dinner, and then we will continue on. I think we'll probably head over to the fishing spot and start doing some fishing. I definitely want to take stuff out of the back of which vehicle? I'll probably be using the police car, more than likely. Garbage. I already read this anno, right? Barn storage units. Yeah, we read that anno. Can get rid of it. We'll deal with these things later. The jeans and the socks I'll deal with later as well. That can go there. And these 7 planks are also planks that I actually can't use. Because they're also part of the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I can't use those. Not allowed. They're part of the special effects drop stuff. Rid of that. Okay, everything's all nice and sharp. We'll bring all this stuff inside. If anything, just to drop it off. So I don't have to have anything in the back. I gotta go get the other things anyways. So let's just drop all of this stuff down here for the moment. Okay. And then we'll come back here in a short while. Let's get a nap in. And then we'll head over to the fishing spot and we'll start some fishing. Just before we do that, though, I am going to do a brief AFK. I'm not actually gonna BRB screen because it's gonna be short because I need to just grab something. Need a hair tie. There we go. Sleep. Perfect. Okay, 2 seconds. BRB. All right, let's continue. Um, we'll stop at the Giga Mart, grab some food from there. I think it's here and then. Good enough. We're gonna have to look down these anyways, but I think, but so I am gonna go back and check over all these because I did leave stuff behind. Later though, it's not a priority right now. You like these other things? They're kind of neat. Okay. So throw these in this garbage bag, and then we'll head over to the next area. What was the final number for charity? We raised over £10,000 for charity. Was the final sort of count. The charity link's still available if folks want to still donate. It is still there, as well as if you guys are interested in the charity and all of the stuff that they do, you can keep following them on their social links. There you go. But it should be active for a little while longer, but or sorry, it was £8,000. It's $10,000, £8,000. My bad. Misunderstanding. I guess the 10,000 that I seen was something else, or maybe it isn't. Let me double check, because I can take a look via the teams. Let's see the exact number so that I know for sure. Yeah, it was 8,026 £8,026. So the number I must have seen was a conversion to dollars. But yeah, we hit the goal. We did it. I'm gonna fix that in the lobby chat. 10K. There we go. Just because I don't want it to be wrong. There we go. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm really, really happy about it. We've made progress. There we go. Do I ever reclaim my crowbar? No, I did not. But that's okay. I put it in a shelf on display of the items that participated in the special effects, and that's it. That I'm not. If anyone were to donate now, I wouldn't pick it up. It belongs in that shelf as a memory, a memory that we did special effects. So. Same for the axes. I went and picked them up, or picked the one axe up, because I think the other ones despawned in zombies. So, because I threw them in the zombies to not be tempted. But yeah, so we have a shelf that's downstairs that is dedicated to special effects stuff. And so I'm not going to be touching those items. Those items are they are in memory of special effects. Yeah, I'm super happy. We managed to raise so much, and the Zomboid team did a good job. We deserve the like appreciating each other is what I feel. And we appreciate each other because we did good. But yeah, that crowbar scene more like it was quite a. I picked it up, I put it down. I picked it up, I put it down. I picked it up, I put it down. Which is fun. That was fun. I crowbar seen more of Rosewood than some players do. And you almost made me die one time, which is fine. That would have been fine. Like I mentioned at the beginning, I had an intention that we were going to die a lot. I thought we were going to die at least. I'm like, well, it's chat, right? So, and chat has two sides. The benevolence and then the scary, angry, I'm going to get your character killed mode, essentially. Yeah, I know it wasn't your intention, but it was interesting. Yeah, chat sometimes is out for blood. And if you give them the opportunity, they will, you know. That's why I got the death counter ready. Was because I was like, in the event that I want to be ready for the inevitable. So, and it didn't happen. It did not happen at all. I was wrong, and I was surprised to be wrong. New map symbols? Yeah, I got these. These are map symbol plus. So I wanted extra little map symbols to put on things. So I was like, I'm gonna look for a map one. I was also gonna do the Moodles. I tried out the Moodle quarters and they're okay. I just didn't want to jump right on them right for this playthrough. Although I can. It makes it easier to understand where my characters' Moodles are, so that I don't have people constantly asking me to go eat, which is kind of one of those things. Because I get lots of that sometimes. You know, the folks that are like, why aren't you eating? Why aren't you drinking? It's like, but you don't. It's one of those things that's always a bit of a surprise. It's one of, I think Molly said it best just a couple of days ago or yesterday or something. Don't you want to see the character starve to death if they do end up starving to death? Like, I mean, it's one of those things that's strange to me. Yeah, perhaps you don't. Maybe you're wanting to you want the character to keep going and survive, but this is the one that there we are. So it just would add in a couple of things. So here. If people ask, I'll just suggest. But there you go. That's the Moodle quarters at the moment. They're all just display things that just make things a little bit more clear. I did time dehydration recently to see how long it would take a character to die by it. And it's a long time. It's a fairly long time. The only way that I could see a character dying of dehydration or hunger is if they have to travel like a very long distance and then they're not near water because zombies are keeping them out. So in like a time 16 game, I could see it happening. Like somebody traveling, let's say from the Muldra downwards, and they get kind of sidetracked past Marchridge. They're like, oh, I can't go to Marchridge. Oh, I can't go to Rosewood, and then they end up in like the woods down here somewhere, or they follow along this path down here, and they're trying to get all the way to here. It's a far walk, so that I could see somebody dying that way, but it's like it's tough. But yeah, see, so this adds its quarters, makes it square. It's more a little bit more clarity. And also the colors are a lot more easier to discern. So like a lighter shade for the first one, and then it gets darker, and then, well, I mean, when it's a full square, then that's when it's on its tier 4, right? So it makes it so that, for example, very hungry and starving almost look identical at the moment. They're very, very similar. So for something like that, I can see it being kind of important. But I don't know. Min-maxing is one of those things that's kind of interesting. Basement? It's a bowling alley. That's really cool. Look, it's a bowling alley. Oh, I threw Higgins. There's a zombie in here. Hot sauce. Yeah, it is really cute. I do like it. Bowling shoes. That is super cute. Alright, I'm gonna leave this area now. But that is cute. I like that. Okay, we got another. I'll leave you as a van. I really have the keys to this. You love that purple. It's a nice color. More vehicle over here. those. What is with the temperature today? It's cold. Apologies if there's noise, but I'm going to turn on my little heater. Alright, let's go to the Gigamart and get some food. Hello. Hi, Kevin. For those that haven't met Kevin, this is Kevin. He works hard. He works at the Gigamart. Wonder why they removed the tabs from the sardines and the corned beef. I mean, sometimes the tab does pop off, and it's annoying. It probably wasn't intentional. Or maybe it was. Maybe they were just rewriting code on food and they just deleted it by accident. Or maybe there was something conflicting. Like, you know, there was a conflict of some kind. Anytime I see it. You guys know what cheese that isn't yours is called? It's just nacho cheese. Anytime I see it, that's always what I think. Every time, 100%. Nacho cheese. My brain is silly. Seat for like 30 in-game minutes. Let time go. Let's grab you. I mean, this is somewhat salvageable. Don't think these two are, though. Because I'm going to just mark them as broken. You're not, though. Hello. Sorry if there's background noise. I'm cold, so I turned on a little heater. So little bit of heater noise maybe can be heard when I'm talking. It may not be able to be heard when I'm not talking though. Still, I will apologize. I'm cold. Hopefully, I won't be cold here in a bit. Nothing that you can really notice. That's good then. It's cold. It's been cold the last couple of days, and by cold I mean like -40 cold. It's been real cold. Hello, good morning. Yeah, it's been super cold. You can actually do both. Cause here, check it. Cause -40 is the tipping point where they're both the same. Yeah, there are there is a meeting point when Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same, and my home is gets that cold. It also gets colder. So, yeah, there is a tipping point where Celsius and Fahrenheit are the same. And like I said, my home can get that cold and has been getting that cold lately. I hope it warms up because I'm cold right now. It's so cold. But it's okay because I can turn on this little heater for a bit and then I'm okay for a while. And then I can shut it off because I don't like to bother anyone. What are the correct numbers for times 8? Anything that is a multiplier into times 8. So you can do a lot of different variants. And then you want to set your day counter to be 1 or... Well, I mean, if you set it to 28, it'll be scaling. So it'll start out times 4 and it'll scale up. So if you leave your day counter on... but so it's like... it's the first 4 numbers are the ones that matter. So you do, for example, times 4 with 1 time scaling, and then it would go, so it'd be, and a good example would be 412. That's a good example. The initial pop starting will be times 4, and then scales to times 2, and then you set your day counter to 1, so that day 1 it is times 8. You're confused about the peak pot settings? It's really simple. It's not super complicated. I can go over it here for you if you would like. It's very easy. So the initial one you want to set is based on your indoors. So no, you'll be doing 2.5 and then your initial pop will be 2.5. So and then so that would be your first. So what would be 2.5 times 2.5? Brain's not doing the math. Yeah, I muted myself by accident. 6.25. So you're doing like times 6-ish, like you said. But here, I'll show you the settings. It's really simple. So you go into wherever you're gonna go. So let's say Muldrow, for example. You go into, is it zombie? Yeah, it's zombie. Okay. So zombie count. This is your indoors count. Is how what this affects. So if you set it to insane, then your indoor zombies are going to be a lot more aggressive. So there's going to be more of them. I usually set that to none, and then zombie migration's fine. All this other stuff is fine. I often will put the infection mortality to instant just because I like that better. It's less guesswork. Although some people like that feeling of, that. But anyways, moving on. You want to go into here, and then you want to tick this advanced option, right? So that shows you these numbers here. You want your population and start multiplier. So a multiplier desired for zombies at the start of the game. So this is the ones that this is the number you start at, right? So population multiplier is the general one. Like, so this is the general one. This is the number that you will start at. So, and then from there, it goes to the peak population multiplier. So this is the highest amount of zombies you're going to have. So if you want to do a times 8, you could do a 4, a 4, 1, 2, and then 1 on this, right? 4, 1, 2, 1. Alternatively, you could go 2, 2, 2. Would that be 2 times 2 times 4? Yeah, so you could go 2, 2, 2. This would work as well. No, no, it isn't. It's times 16 because it goes based on the start multiplier. So it'd be times 4, and then it'd be times 4 again. It's times 16. Do you see? It doesn't do more calculations like that. This is your start number. If this number is less than this number, then it'll go with the general. Like it doesn't multiply them together. These two don't get multiplied together. Unless for this case they would. But for times this is still times 16. It's easier if you look at the actual formula for it. Does that make sense? It's not times 64. It's times 16. But yeah, this, so you can go 2, 2, 2, and that will be times 8. You could do 4, 1. Oh, my game's frozen. You could go 4, 1, 4, 1, 2, and that would also be times 8. Yeah, if you do, you can also, and if you do, let's say you wanted to do, let's say you go 2, 2, 2, right? And you do this, so this would be times 8 scaling, and you leave it on default, it'll be times 2, or times 2 times 4, and then it'll be scaling to times 8 over the course of the 28 days. That means halfway through, so 14, you'll be on times 6. And then the way that it works is, if you go into a cell, if you walk into a cell, that cell is now activated for whatever population your population setting is set to. So what that means is, if let's say on day 1 for these settings, I walk into a cell, well, it's times 4, right? Those cells that I walk into are times 4. However, if let's say I go halfway, right? 14 days into a playthrough, I'm 2 weeks in, right? I walk into a cell. Well, that new cell is going to be times 6. And same for if I walk in after 30 days, it from then on, it will be times 8. So it's scaling. Do you see? Does that make sense? Hopefully. It's easier to look at the formulas though and see exactly how things work that way. At least I that's how I see it. But yeah, it goes up to times 16 being its peak. So that's the cap. It can't go more than that. That is the cap. So even if you were to somehow, I don't know, hack in and change these numbers to 82, and it doesn't matter. You're gonna be at it's capped at times 4. See, maximum, it's right there, 4. So it wouldn't be times 64. It'd be times 16. Yeah, times 16 is a brutal mode. And then for my current settings, I have some fun for that. But let's return to our stoof. Because I was trying it out. As you guys can see there, I have a fun and offline playthrough that I've been testing things on. And that fun and offline is a times 16, 0 to hero, times 5 muscle strain, brutality run. It is a test to see how bad it is. And I can tell you right now, it's bad. It's really bad. It's really hard, and I don't like it. It's you swing your weapon twice and your character cries. It's horrible, but fun. Also, a large portion of my early game so far has been working out in Hope. But also I had a helicopter in that one that because I set the helicopters to often. Yeah, even 1.69. Everybody's always about the 1.69. Is because it's a funny number. Also because it's like the old muscle strain. I don't know. It's one of those things where I just it's 69 funny number, but yeah. I'm happy on 2 times. But at the same time, I'll be happy on 5 times as well. It's just pain in the early game, I think. I need to get further into that playthrough just to test it more. But that's why we have the poll. Is if somebody, if you know, folks decide that they prefer to see that, then totally I will. But it depends. Doing one of those kinds of playthroughs, I would want to go for the long haul. And if I do that and the game changes in significantly so much that I need to restart my save, that's going to suck. You know what I mean? Like if they change. Nah. So the thing is what you're saying is false because I've tried the ×5 muscle strain and I can tell you right now, swinging your weapon is a luxury in that mode. You get to swing twice, like maybe 3 times, maybe. You're going to be stomping most zombies until you can build up enough strength to counteract the muscle strain enough that your character's not hating life. So until you're like, especially with 0 to hero, you're gonna be like needing to get to like level 5 strength, I think, before you're able to actually swing your weapon. It's rough. And think about that. Like generally speaking, going to level 5 strength takes quite a bit of time. So it's gonna be like months in the playthrough before you get to even actually play the game. You're gonna be on fitness patrol for quite some time. It's very interesting. But it's fun. It's a different way to play, and it's much, much slower than the original. Like, so in Build 41's version of it, yeah, in the first week, you get up to about level 2, and then it's playable. Now remember, ×5 of the, every swing is worth more. So if you're 0 to hero, suddenly you swing twice, you're done. It's over. You can't even swing that much really. Like it's because the what happens is your character's attack speed goes in like into the negatives. Fighting even 2 zombies is impossible. It becomes very tough. And then you throw on a third zombie because the zombies hear you, you know, and suddenly you can't really fight 3. Like you're stuck fighting like 1 or 2, maybe 2. Like if you can push the first one down, stand on top of it, and fight the other one, and while you're stomping away at the first one. How does regularity work? It works based on building up. So like as time goes on, you build up regularity, and the muscle strain will hurt you less. Um, I do know that muscle strain and regularity seem to have a similar like link. I don't know if they are the same, like and they're weighted the same. Regularity might actually help with muscle strain, but I don't know for sure if that's the case. And it may not always be the case. Remember, the game is dynamic right now, and anything that's said at the moment can be changed. So they could completely overhaul any of the systems, and that will completely invalidate any of the current understanding of how to play. I don't know. It's time based. So if you do working out, you'll gain muscle strain or muscle fatigue from. It still registers it as muscle strain from the fitness, but it will go away faster because your regularity's high. I don't have exact numbers on it. Yeah, it takes time for it to kick in. It's not a like now kind of thing. should have just went to sleep at the fire station. Come on, Van Higgins. Please put you to bed. I think what you said is correct. I don't know exact numbers on that stuff because it doesn't matter to me that much. At least not at the moment. Because chances are it's very like not it's not common for me to want to engage zombies after I've done working out. Are you playing with NPCs? No, technically yes, but not the conventional NPCs that you're probably thinking about. There are NPCs in this game, and the zombies in themselves are actually NPCs as well. But that's a technicality, I guess, semantics. Do you mean NPCs like Oblivion NPCs or like people, right? People that are not. Is that what you mean? Because yeah, then no, I'm not playing with NPCs. The game doesn't have NPCs unless you're talking about mods, to which then maybe some of the mod creators created some NPCs. But if you're talking about regular NPCs like the rabbits and the zombies, then yes, I am playing with NPCs. Yeah, the bandits mod. No, I'm not playing with the bandits mod. I'm playing build 42, which is they brought one out. Okay, so there is a bandits mod now for build 42. Okay, I'm not playing with that mod. I have a couple of mods installed, but they're not anything that changes the game. I play with usually I like visual aid mods. So like this one here that shows my XP, or I have one that changes my map, lets me have more map markers. I added one that gives me Moodle quarters, stuff like that. Like I don't change the game like that with the very often. Sometimes I will, but it's like yeah, I like the vanilla game. I'm happy with vanilla. I feel like a lot of folks are yeah, it's called Rune XP at the moment. I don't know if it's gonna stick around because it's not the original mod creator who did it, but yeah, Rune XP if you're looking for it. Also, the Moodle quarters exists as well, and I also snagged it's like map plus for this, which is cool. I like these. They're really neat. There's like little check marks and stuff, and then symbol sliders works again, which is nice to have because because sometimes I want to put a little X on the sheds like this, for example, but I don't want it to be gargantuan, so we can just shrink it down so that it fits on the shed proper. Like that, you know. Just nice little things, right? Yeah, simple sliders is good. I gotta get the taxis apparently. All right, let's go get the taxis. I have to go fishing anyway, so let's go fishing and we'll grab one of the taxis and bring it back. Yeah, I'm really happy about simple sliders being back. I'm still hoping that that audio one gets updated, the one that lets you adjust your audio levels. Because, like I mentioned before, at least I don't know if it's been changed because it hasn't. There's been no patch notes yet for any changes. But some of the audio levels are just a little off for me specifically. Maybe they're not off for other people, but it's just I have sensitivity to certain sounds, and it would seem. So like a good example would be a lot of the short blunts are way too loud for me. They ring in my ears a bit. That said, so like the broken branch, stuff like that. It's just like a really I like the sound. It's just it's a little too much volume. Meanwhile, some of the short blades I've noticed, specifically like they're missing their sounds or their sounds are way too quiet. Like you don't hear them when they break as well as sometimes you do, but it's really faint. A good example of one of the faint sounds would be the stake when it breaks. It used to have a very prominent like break noise, but now it's been turned down like quite a lot. So I would turn that one up. But see, these are personal. Like I would want to turn them up myself, kind of, and maybe somebody else wouldn't care because they don't use that weapon or, you know, so I'm looking forward to when that gets added to mods eventually. That said, though, I don't really mod my game outside of that. Sometimes I'll do playthroughs that are modded, but if there are going to be a lot of mods, I'll add like a list so that people can see which mods I'm using. Because I like my playthroughs to be replicatable. I like people to be able to do them themselves if they want to. Like Z-Bay. I did up a whole list with Elm's help to so that other people would be able to do Z-Bay as well if they want to. This is a cool idea, right? And it's cool to do those kinds of things and have like comparators. But yeah, it's one of those things that, as for NPCs, I don't really care for them. I'm probably one of the few of the community that's not really into that idea as much. It's not that I hate the idea of NPCs. I just feel like it's gonna like the way that the community communicates it is poor, and that they don't really think it through. You're like, I want NPCs, and I want them to be able to lie. Okay, well, yeah, but then what are you gonna do with said NPC when they lie to you? Come on there, Doug. You're coming on a trip with me. Like, there's no lying going to be able to be had. If you want that kind of lying, you need to play multiplayer with friends. Because players can lie to you. And, you know, their excuse for not letting you medical check them would be, get away from me! And then they'd run off, right? Meanwhile, for an NPC, they wouldn't have that luxury. They wouldn't be able to really run away. Right? And then like I feel like players will game them. I don't like it's something that's gonna need a lot of finesse to be good. And so like a State of Decay similar system or something like it's a system that I wouldn't know how to balance it to make it good, and that it would take quite a lot to do that. It's a case of players wanting something, but then them not really being able to expand on it in the right ways. The whole bandit system, though, seems kind of fun. I do like the idea of, like, but I don't like the idea of my run just ending instantly from off screen. So, like, I'd like, there would need to be hints or something, some way that you could pick up on the fact that there's somebody in the area. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those things where, like, I guess it's because I like to play marathon style. I like the style of carrying on a game for years at a time. That maybe that holds me back a bit on that. Just different styles. I wouldn't say don't have it kind of thing, because I still want people to be able to have what they want. Make a playthrough their own. It's not a setting I would turn on though. So it's like, you think regularity does help with muscle strain? It would make sense. They seem to be linked, so maybe it does. I don't know. But thinking it and knowing it are two separate things. So perhaps it's something that you should test and debug. But maybe. I'm not sure. It would incentivize working out a lot more if they did affect each other. Yeah, so that's great that you're able to do that, but you're going to want to test it and debug and guarantee that that's how that works with a timer and stuff. Because there are some folks, for example, that that thought that fast healer was affecting it as well. And Lamprey did tests and debug with fast healer, and it did not. It turns out that that's not the case. That it has no effect on it at all. So you see, sometimes we think things and they might not be right. So it's good to double check. Make sure. Test it. And then you can you'll be like, yes, I did my tests and it was conclusive and here is the result. And you know, because there's stuff that I need to be cautious about as well in terms of that sort of thing. Make sure that I'm not giving misinformation. Okay, let's go. Because I got to do more tests and or see tests done. Because there are sections of Discords that you can read that have decent things in them, as well as some folks do very much enjoy making videos on that kind of thing. Yeah, I could see muscle strain being affected by regularity. Maybe. They are called the same thing in now. The muscle fatigue doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. At least from what I've seen in the it's now just muscle strain. Because I did do working out with that other playthrough, but and the burpees were giving my character I was what 75% through the the regularity, and it feels a little better, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I'd have to check it and do actual timers and stuff. Because I don't trust my perception. And there we go. I think the pigs are here. Let's check on them, see if they're alive still. They're like here-ish. The amount of chickens that are here is ridiculous. Thank you for the wellness. Mm-hmm. Look at that, 74 eggs. Yeah, the thing with that kind of stuff is you need to balance it out. Like it's very, very tough to take care of all the animals. Like they don't make it easy either. Like right now I have 74 eggs. Am I gonna eat all those eggs? No. It's not happening. I already know it's impossible. It's way too many eggs.
You're amazing.
Well, thank you very much for the follows. Do appreciate. Oh, I recognize that name. I think. I'm pretty sure. You're welcome to keep lurking. I do anonymous follows. But I'm gonna follow you back. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I recognize your name. No, how do I get out of that? I don't know how to get out of it. I broke it. No. I need to make it bigger, I think. How do I make you bigger? I broke everything. There. Finally. Free. There we go. Oh, it happens. Sometimes there's actually a glitch with the mobile app that will unfollow people. That happens a lot. But don't worry about it. I wouldn't blame anyone for not following or anything like that. That's silly. Following is for notifications to know when folks go live. So I don't feel like the follows are for me so much as they're for, the viewer. That said, though, I do appreciate it. And we did it. We got to 8K. Hype. We did it. We did it. Hooray. We made it. I'm happy. I'm happy we did it. We succeeded. Yeah, we did. We made it all the way. We'll make a difference. We'll help folks that can't game, or would be normally left out. They get to play, which is good. All right, so I'm gonna tidy up a little bit of this, but before that, I probably should go upstairs and take care of that. This. Do I have an axe on my person? Probably not. There's a shed back there. Let's try and get a chipstone. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this off now because it's too hot now, which is good. Have you? Pick up so quickly? No. Oh, wait, you're talking about the this, right? So when you left click on this, it will put it in whatever your main inventory is active at that time. So for example, if I wanted to put it in my backpack, let's say, or actually let's go say fanny pack. I can do this and it'll put it in my fanny pack. But yeah, left clicking puts it in the active inventory. So whatever inventory is active, you can left click and it'll put it there. 1K hours in and always learning something new. I feel like PZ is one of those games where you'll always learn something new. You could be a hardened super veteran with over 10K hours and still it's teaching you brand new things. Yeah, it's one of those things where there's always niche information because it's such a wide pool. PZ in itself, at its core, is not deep. Like, PZ's not a deep game. It's not meant to be a deep game. You survive, you don't get eaten by the zombies, and you survive. That is the core of, of PZ. That and, like, taking care of your sim, or your pawn, or whatever you want to call the character. You take care of yourself, right? So that's the core of the gameplay. Not super deep, but the expanse of which you can do so is like, vast. There's so many things. I got wood glue. I want awkward. I just want chipstone, please. But yeah, PZ special like that. It is very, very amazing. It's such a good game for story and for customizing whatever it is you want to be doing. Like, you can very much make it your playthrough. But yeah, you can also right click and select which inventories you want it in as well. But that one's more known, I guess. There definitely is a lot of little things, and I know a lot of them. I don't know all of them, but I know a fair amount of them. But remember, things are dynamic right now, especially so things that I once knew are useless and don't actually apply anymore. So it's kind of fun to be back at square one, kind of, sort of. I can retain some of my fundamental knowledge, but it's not going to be all useful. The basis, though, will always be useful. Take care of your sim, Moodle's handled, balance, you know. It's a whole new learning experience. Yeah, it's one of those things where you'll get there. It'll be comfortable eventually. I died quite a few times as well. I died learning some new attack range. I died misunder like a lack of perception is what I want to say, and this has killed me because the zombies attack fairly quick now. Like they're definitely in build 41 they attacked fairly well, but now it feels like their attacks are more smooth. Yeah, usually I do. I have one character that's like I have one world active right now that's persisting and it's on its third life, but usually I make a new world every time cuz I like the idea that it's fresh and it's permadeath and it's fun. Which this character hasn't died in this world yet. So this is a permadeath world. But this is the character I made at the beginning of the at the special effects. So I made this character specifically for special effects. And then what was funny about it is I had like a death counter and everything ready. I was ready for this character to die right away, and he just didn't. He didn't die. He just kept going. So this is day 5 of for like or stream 5. Oops, this isn't a trash can. You killed your special effects character last night. He has a nice hair color. Yeah, he does. I feel bad. I would feel bad just killing this character off a little bit because no character have I ever had where things have lined up quite so nicely for a single character. He's received tons of level 1 books. He's got so much going for him that I would feel bad just throwing him away a little bit because he's just the things that he lacks right now would be like he doesn't have the generator mag, but that's not necessarily a problem anymore. And also he's been dyeing his hair, and part of the lore for this character was that he's actually not got hair. He's wearing a wig. He's got a beard, but he doesn't have. It's a wig. He put on a wig, and he's been changing it. Anytime I find hair dye, I throw on some new hair dye. Um, you were paid a dono to not touch the hardware store. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, wanted to go to the prison to find his brother, and then like it just gradually over time, this character just started to get lore, just because that's what happens when you play a character for a while, is they just start to build their own lore, things that they've done, mini accomplishments. We took guns and shot at the prison, and I ran out of ammo. That's how well the special effects stuff was doing, which I'm really appreciative of. We there we go, because I had on my special effects I had shooting, I had shouting, I had whistling. We had a bunch of things, right? Um, let's take out a bag of feed and give it to the pigs. But yeah, it was really fun, and I definitely will be doing stuff like that again for sure because it was a blast, and I'm appreciative of being involved like that Mr. Atomic Duck like reached out and said, "Hey, can you want to come play?" It's really awesome. Just gonna get rid of all this stuff. The baby bunnies are so tiny. Like, look, there's a baby bunny here. Like, it's super tiny. Look how little he is. I can barely even see him in the grass. It was your first time doing a fundraising. I used to do so I as a I used to do this stuff more. So like I used to do Extra Life, which is a helping sick kids in hospital, which is fun. But I haven't done that one in a little while, mostly because of scheduling conflicts. Like my work has been kind of having issues. Uh, at the same time. So like I'd have to go and do work. So it's just bad timing. That said though, like I mean, I'm hoping to do more of that kind of stuff in the future. Like we'll see. I'll be able to do more of it here. Um, once I move probably. We'll have to wait and see. I have hopes and dreams. We'll see if they'll be able to be achieved. First one would be that. Well, I'd like streaming to become a profession. It'd be nice, but we'll see. I don't like putting all my eggs in one basket. I'm not really keen on that. I like having backup plans. So, while I am hopeful and we'll see what happens this year because it's definitely been a lot better than previous years. Um, you know, awkward topic though to talk about. It's not an easy topic to talk about. But I like to be as transparent as I possibly can. Here you go, pigs. You can have this. Then we'll go upstairs, have a bit of, or we'll have a rest, and then we'll go upstairs. But yeah, this character survived 2 lacerations as well. Just fumbles on my part. Should have maybe been better in combat. Hello. Is there pork chop on the floor? What the heck? Why is there a pork chop in the bedroom? You shouldn't bring food in the bedroom. That's weird. Unless it's snacks and you're gonna watch a movie. You don't bring a pork chop in the bedroom. I'm not kink shaming. Is it a kink? I don't. What? It's not a kink shame. I'm confused. And now I'm more confused. It's not kink shaming, I don't think. Can you have a pork chop fetish? I don't think that that's possible, but maybe it is a possibility. Perhaps I should rethink and reevaluate. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be closed-minded to people and their pork chop fetishes. I've never ever thought of that before. It's a strange idea, but maybe it's true. I don't know. I mean, people can have like they like food, right? I don't know. That's a strange one in my head. Very odd. What can I put away? Okay, we're in pain, but the pain should subside here in a second. Sleep. You have a pork belly fetish. Okay, well, you do you then. I'm not gonna judge you. You can enjoy. Bacon. Bacon's delicious. Sometimes. but only sometimes. It's one of those things that I know it's unhealthy for you, though. Human body's not really good for digesting it, and there's nothing really in nutritional value within bacon. Still, it's one of those things that people enjoy because it tastes good, right? There we go. All right, let's go. You wrap the nutrition in bacon. That seems like I don't. It's strange. It's very strange. There are times where this makes me think of that oh, 1 second. I gotta check the batteries of these before I forget. Look at their batteries down to 31%. Some of these were charged fully, like their battery was full. How's your battery? Is your battery at least somewhat good? This one's at 82%. Okay, so we can shut you off. This one I should leave on, but it's like also it doesn't have much gas, so okay, let's go fishing. I've never seen them used. They usually you got to connect them to power, so they need generators, and then yeah, you just connect the battery to them and it's good. But I don't know. I have not used one in build 42. I've used one in build 41 though, and it worked fine. But that's um yeah, it depends. Termites, but I'm gonna go fishing and then we'll see. I don't have the ability to do generators at the moment with this character. Alternatively, if you can get your vehicle to turn on, like so if its battery is at least good enough that it turns on, leave your vehicle on because it'll charge the battery if it's idling. Basically, you're trading a little bit of fuel for a very small amount because the way that it works is... Can we use this on there? No. The yeah, the way that it works for is the vehicle moves, it uses more gas, which means that if the vehicle isn't moving, it uses less gas, and it still uses gas, it's just not as much. I don't remember if it's less than 10%, because I think that I've seen 5% work. It's just, I don't know. I know that it uses a little bit of the battery's charge in order to start the vehicle. So, I don't know what the lowest amount is, but if you can get a vehicle to start, then it's good. Good to idle. Still no jumper cables. That should be a thing. That would be pretty cool. You know. Um. Um. Okay. That thing's a monster. I didn't even fight for it. It came right to me. You know, there's a fish. It's almost a meter long, minus 340, and it weighs 45. This is a fish. Look how big that fish is. It didn't even fight me. It came right to me. This is the friendly fish. The fish that wants you to get your calories up. I don't even need to fish anymore. That thing is gargantuan. It's crushing me. It's actually crushing my character. Can I carry? I can't carry anything else. Why would I think I can carry anything else? This fish is the only thing I can carry right now. And actually, if I were to try and, I'd have to drop my backpack to carry it. That's how heavy this thing is. He caught a big alligator gar. How much was it weigh? How much did it weigh? Did he have nutritionist? How many calories? He got a big alligator gar? Like, so a large one? I theorize that they exist. I haven't seen one myself. You just can't eat that much food. Like, a single character is not able to. But he couldn't pick it up. It instantly dropped on the floor. How big? So you'd have to cut it right there. You wouldn't be able to move it. You'd have to bring a table to that animal. Right? I think it would work. Or do you need it in your inventory? He might be able to pick it up. No, like, see, look, I can't pick this one back up. I'm gonna have to drop my bag in order to do it. How about now? Yeah. Now we can. There should be a knife in there, right? I put away most of my knives. I didn't think I put them all away. Alright, let's put you here for a second. There's a flint nodule, which I should be able to, in theory, combine with a... No, I won't be able to do it, will I? No, I need a hammer of some kind. Which means I just gotta go and we gotta search for a flintstone. Like a regular chipstone. Morning. You always take nutritionist? That's fair. Did I take nutritionist on this character? I don't think I did. Not that I really need nutritionist, because finding out those extra numbers is, although fun, is not necessary. You don't need to know those numbers. Generally speaking, if it's fish, it's going to be worth a lot of calories. And then if you placed anything that's fatty in it, it'll be worth a lot as well. So like, butter, etc. Those kinds of things, those will always be worth quite a bit. That said though, it's relative. So if you have things that are not very high calories, it'll keep the calorie count low as well. So like if you did like a full veggie meal, it's likely that it's not going to have lots of calories in it. There we go. I got the chipstone I wanted. We get small handle. We have the crude blade already. How is Officer Van Hagen still alive? That's a good question. I have no idea. He is still here. He still exists. I guess the power of long blunts are just too strong. And determination and tenacity just carrying him forward. He is a bit of a powerhouse. I can't lie about that. He's the protagonist of his own series. Hopefully your day is going good though. My day's been pretty good. I need to feed Officer Van Higgins so that he can gain weight again. So that's on our to-dos at the moment. So we need this, and I need the pan from over here. So, as I've got to throw these away. The power of stick. Yeah, that is exactly why he's still alive. Sticks and stones may not break your. Or no, they definitely break bones, don't they? Sticks and stones break bones. That's the whole meta of this entire. That's it. Sticks and stones break bones. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Sticks and stones break zombie bones. I am beyond amused by that. That is hilarious to me. Transfer. Swap. Yeah, let's have a seat for like as long as we think it's gonna take. Have a chill moment there, Higgins. That should be mostly good now. Hi, Chili. I'm gonna force Higgins to do a training montage here in a second. Because I never expected him to get this far, so it's like, I suppose we should training montage him, yeah? There we go, that can go there, this can go inside there. Magnesium fire starter. Hopefully your run's going well, Chili. Sorry, I couldn't reach the thing. And my bad. Can you still put fires on the water? No. You can still put bins on the water, though. What I mean by that is what Chili's asking is the ye old fire water trick, which is to be able to put the fire on the water. But yeah, no, you can't do that anymore. It won't let you. It'll be like, no, you can't do that. However, you can put garbage bins. I have in the past already placed garbage bins on the water. They'll probably change that, or maybe they won't. Because to be honest, I don't think that it matters that much. I just wish the zombies wouldn't target those sorts of things. They totally do, and it's really annoying. Time to send you to bed, Higgins. Crafting, building, and learning. Okay, congrats. Well, I mean, you'll get there. You said that I make it look easy, but it's not that complicated. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. If you have any questions, you can always ask, and I'll give you my entire knowledge basis that I have, as well as I mean, you can always look into like Karumi's document, Lamprey's Discord, Ask Rat. You know, all of that stuff is there as well. Yeah, the barbecue has no longer got a large inventory anymore. The old school fryer, everybody remember the fire, what is it, fryer 2000 or whatever, that had a large inventory? Yeah, no, that's gone. Bye bye. It actually now has one of the smallest inventories, an inventory of 5. Or at least that's what last I looked. Maybe it's 15. Probably still 5 though. Um, However, some things have been left alone. Like, for example, Spiffo's garbage can is still a void, and I love that. I think it's hilarious and speaks volumes about the Spiffo company itself, which is awesome. So the Spiffo garbage can still amazing. Same for the mall garbage can, probably because if those values haven't been adjusted. I think that you need an inventory like that to exist, though. Like that to be able to delete items that are larger. It incentivizes going and getting a spiffo garbage can as well, which is good. Anyways, let's have Ben Higgins have his in-game nap, and then we will have him work out probably. Because I need him to be a lot better at what he does. Probably going to do burpees because it's easier. But in theory, you should probably max regularity on all of the... Because I used to do that. Before, I used to max regularity on everything. But it's one of those things that you only really do it for the first little while. There we go. Where is the drill plank? I'm sure the crafting system will gain improvements over time. There's quite a lot of stuff that's still going to change with it. A lot of systems will be adjusted, balance changes, and maybe eventually like timing changes as well. Because some things are a little bit absurd in how long they take, but some things, less so. Like they make more sense. Or perhaps maybe when you get a higher level, you'll be able to do things faster. Kind of like tailoring, like ripping clothes takes forever right now, but maybe when you get higher levels, it would help to have that reduce the time it takes to rip apart stuff because you're more apt to in said field. Fashion icon. Van Higgins, the master of fashion. Oh, I did push-ups by accident. Oh well. Eat this. Let's grab a log. during the push-ups. Yeah, yeah, it is. Reminds me of when we were playing on the blood drive server a little bit because we had a campfire in the center of town, like in our center of our area, and that campfire claimed like more than you'd expect of veteran players. Like some very skilled individuals lost their life to a campfire in the center of camp. We're not gonna like life tomorrow, but it's important that we get this stuff done because if I get my regularity up on some things, then I can get my fitness to be a lot higher. Plus, we were already close to level 6 strength, so that'll help out. Okay, we're good. And we'll eat you. Still a little bit left there. All right. Let's wait for his bedtime. Tomorrow we're gonna have agony, which is gonna suck, but I mean we'll get over it. Here comes the agony. There it is. Tea and muffin sounds absolutely phenomenal. I'll probably go and get more tea here in a sec. I don't think I have any muffins. I wonder if I have muffins. Oh, we're back to agony. That's unfortunate. Alright, we'll send you over to the fishing spot. Oof, he is not having a good time. Actually, let's bring these things back. Yeah, and that doesn't have anything in it, so we'll bring that back too. I don't know if I can throw this other stuff away, but we'll try. I mean, we can't really do very much given the fact that we're in agony, but that's okay. Agony is like the perfect time to be doing base-oriented stuff, so like fixing things, collecting stuff, like go do something else. Don't fight. Don't do anything that you'd regret. You can just kind of relax. This one's not too small for slicing. Okay, we'll probably need to do those two. Get rid of these. Waypoint 1. I kind of want it on my person, but at the same time, not yet. Because I need to put it with the other scratchies. Okay. So that stuff's been sorted out. Come on, boil the water. There it goes. Almost done. And there we go. All the water is taken care of now. At least for a little while. Okay, let's go catch some... Let's go catch some fish. By some, I mean one, because I actually don't have much in terms of bait at the moment. I am almost out of bait, which is hilarious. Any hot spots? No, no hot spots that I can see. Any up there? Nope. We can still cast though. So I'm pretty sure it still should work. It's not gonna be as good. Wow, poor Higgins. You've been using the fillets for bait? That is a good call. Yep, you can use them for bait. The rotten ones don't work though, which is good because they shouldn't. But it almost doesn't matter what you use for bait. I just caught a 93 centimeter catfish with maggots before, just before. So size doesn't seem to matter for your bait, at least from what I see currently. I could be completely wrong. I'm not sure. But yeah, we've caught 3 big fish. One with a caterpillar, one with a with dog food, and one with maggots. So, and all 3 of those fish were minus 340 hunger, weighed 45, and were really, really big fish. The last one though we just caught was when I seen it, I was like, "My goodness, that's a big fish," is what I thought, and it didn't fight me. That fish did not fight me at all, or alternatively, it did fight me, but it fought me in the wrong direction. It fought me towards the shore, which just assisted me. So that there's a possibility that that could have been what happened. But I caught that one with almost no effort at all. Like zero. No, I didn't even notice it was a big fish. I prefer hot spots if we can get them, but I don't think there's any hot spots in this whole water at the moment. It says the temperature's good. Good temperature, normal weather. Apparently the wind affects things too. Interesting. Either way, that's okay. We'll not worry about that right now, and we'll go on a search for insects. There's a zombie in here. Ooh, thyme time. As well as barley and corn. Shears for sheep. And there's a saw blade there. As well as a scythe. Farmer's guide on what exactly? Make a scarecrow, make barbed wire from wire. Animal care 2, and a saw. Empty backpack sprayer. Sack of sand. Do I have chum? Can I make chum? What is unstow versus stow? Okay, that's really cool. It's neat. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's time for play Norio Sunshine. Let's go. I never got to play that game very much. It was a game that I always wanted to play, but I never had, like, I never got to play it very much. I played it, like, for, like, a level. Okay, let's see. I like this, though. I really do. I think it's cool. I'm gonna put it there for right now, though, because as much as I do really like it, and I think that it's neat, I should bring it back to... Yeah, it's one of the more difficult ones. For certain. I agree. Okay, I've read this book. I like that these magazines also give you the same thing that magazines give you, stress and boredom relief. It's kind of nice that that is how that is. How's my weight doing? We're starting to get back up there, thankfully. Starting to build. We should be good on the muscle strain front here in a second as well. Transfer. Some of the stuff's coming back. Nice. Oh, there it goes. No pests. For some reason, the stone knife doesn't count as a knife. I have no idea why, but it doesn't count as a knife. It's fine because I don't intend to eat this one. We're gonna cook it for the XP and then that's it. But, you know. It doesn't seem like there's anything going on in the water at the moment. Put you to bed. Go, 11 o'clock. Have a nice sleep. There we go. Oh, you don't need to rest there. Just sit on the ground. Training montage. I'm mostly doing this so that I can get that level 6 pop on the strength. And then I might do some squats, maybe? We'll do squats. For the fitness so that we're no longer out of shape. Ooh, we got into the G in regularity. Nice. Yep, some hot spots, nice. We get some fish, continue our training montage until at least level 6 strength, and then after that we'll probably grind out the next one, which is level 5 fitness. We'll be an average character. We're in agony. That sucks. I'm sorry, Higgins. I don't mean to put you through so much, but you know, gotta tone the muscles. Oh, the agony. Indeed. Model. Yeah, broken fishing net. Same thing. Um, no! Ah, that was a big one too. It's, I moved. That would have been a good one to catch. Oh well. It's okay. I'd rather my fingers be there and ready as opposed to not. So like accidents like that suck, but at the same time, we're not that pressing. So it does suck to have lost that fish. That fish was probably fair sized at the very least, because I did have to fight a little for it. It's okay though. Hello. I'm fishing. Hopefully your day's going good. My day's been pretty good so far. I'm making progress. That's good. You made some coffee. Okay. So long as you enjoy. I need to make more tea here in a second. I am like zonking a little. You're making a baking shop for the zomboids. Okay. Interesting. Hmm? I mean, it's fine. You do what you like. I don't think it's dumb or not dumb. I'm kind of neutral to the idea. I like the idea of baked goods. I just don't know if any zombie customers are going to be interested. It seems like it's a demographic that may not be for them, but I could be wrong. I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm not really thinking about at the moment. Perhaps they would like baked goods. I'm not sure. Brain pie? I don't know if they like brains. The zomboids seem to just bite on things. They don't seem to actually like. I suppose maybe they do eat people, maybe. Because you find those eating events, right? And plus, there's some of the new mods there are like eating ones that exist. I don't know. To each their own, though. I mean, you enjoy. I'm not, like I said, I'm neutral to the idea. Not for it, not against it. It's just not something that I'm thinking about, I suppose. They're having like the most tiredness ever. It's not a fish. It's somewhat a renewable. I mean, kind of, yeah. It's true. We can grow stuff. And currently, growing indoors seems like the good call, by the way. As much as it would seem like growing outdoors would be better, growing indoors is best at the moment. Because growing indoors, they are the plants are no longer subject to seasonal, like so they aren't part of the seasons anymore. So growing them indoors and taking care of your plants is the best way. Yeah, greenhouse style, which sucks a little bit if you think about it because it means you have to water your plants, but also it means you got to be a bit more careful with them, right? You're going to be keeping a slightly closer. So a lot of the things that I'm noticing with Build 42, at least for now, is that a lot of them force you into being a homebody. Like there's a lot that is like that. And I can see them maybe addressing some of that with NPCs a little bit, like in the future, so that you could have somebody watch your plants, somebody watch your you see. So I could see that being part of it, but it's one of those things that I have no idea, but I do know that that exists probably. I don't know if it exists in this game, but in reality it exists. You gotta be careful. Too much water can be bad, ruin a crop. But I don't know if that affects is same is in Zomboid. I'd like to think it isn't, but you never know. With luck. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, once we're done catching this fish currently that we're looking after here, yeah, we'll see. It's one of those things that it's hard to tell if that's actually. Yeah, but at least you can change that as well. You can increase and like decrease the grow times on things so that they're less. I know folks like to play on the default mode a lot of the time, but the thing is Zomboid's always been a sandbox game, so playing on Apocalypse is it's fun, but at the same time, it has its strengths and it has its weaknesses. Just like playing on Survivor, just playing on Builder, and they all have their strengths and their weaknesses. That's not a fish. There's a couple recipes though I can see them maybe adjusting in the future. Like for example, I feel like making twine with dogbane hemp might be a possibility because currently you can't, and some of the recipes are locked into specifically like hemp and other such recipes. So there is a bit of a flow disruption there. Some of which you need almost to, it's almost required that you loot or that you get really lucky with foraging. So it's like, because are you gonna loot like forage up a box of nails? Are you gonna forage like, you see? So it just ends up being, you can survive in the wilderness system without or with like without looting and stuff, but you just have to get really lucky with foraging. You have to forage up a bucket. Um, Foraging up a spade, I don't know if you can, but it's one of those things where you could probably get a spade off of a survivor zombie. So you see, these both of those things are very RNG heavy. Yeah, it's too heavy on the RNG. And when you're playing on really low loot settings, like a lot of us were playing on before, it becomes almost not impossible, but like really, really close to impossible. Um, no, no. So what I mentioned earlier with nails, you can like you can kind of get at least a few nails for taking stuff apart, and you can get a few nails. Nails and paper clips are interchangeable for the hooks, but I've not tried the bone hook yet, so I don't know if I believe you. I bet it doesn't work, but yeah, but if you take nothing into the pure wilderness, you're still gonna make sure that you have some city tiles. So let's say you set it to no loot, right? You put no loot on, and you go into the. You're still gonna want to have city tiles in order to like urban tiles is what I mean to forage some things. That's where you're gonna need to get buckets and stuff, right? Because you can find some urban tiles in the wilderness through some of the cabins. Hmm? Uh, Not entirely. Some of the campsites have cabins, and the cabins have urban tiles on them, or some of them. Did they change the heat map on it? I'd need to re-look at the foraging heat map, but I'm pretty sure you can get at least a handful of urban tiles near vegetation. They often keep some nearby. Yeah, doing a pure, yeah, but you're a pure wilderness, like you're not even allowed to set foot in the city, like it sounds like doomed. It sounds like a doomed playthrough. Although forest and vegetation do have things in their loot tables that the urban tiles have. I think buckets are on there. I know sacks are, but I think buckets might be. And then, like I said before, you can get a spade from the zombies because you're gonna fight zombies, right? It's just unlikely. But a survivor zombie can have a spade, a shovel, a baseball bat. Usually they spawn with a long blunt or an axe. Ah, a Reddit post. I wouldn't probably see it then. I don't go on the Reddit much. Very, very seldom do I go on the Reddit. As I find the Reddit is often like torture. I do go on there a little bit, but not very often. I tried posting some stuff on there too, but it's just, no real, like, traction with it. So I was like, it's probably not for me. And then I have to sit on my hands a lot of the time because I just read so much nonsense. probably for the best. Well, it's not just the misinfo, it's also people faking stuff, and it's really, really annoying to see that kind of stuff. That happens a lot on YouTube videos as well. You got some YouTube videos that are very like positive and good, but then you got a lot that are like cheesy in a way, doing things that you can't do or making claims. Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. We're just getting no luck with this at all. Yeah, stuff like that. That where people forget that they have a mod enabled and then they say that it's part of vanilla. I mean, I've even messed that up at times. But usually I'll try my best to not. If I don't know something for sure, I will say that I don't know it. Because it's easier to just admit that you're wrong right off the bat. Come on, fish, please. I'm so hungry. I need fish. I let that big one get away, and now I'm gonna suffer for it. Hello. And can't make your weapons yet? There's no... Are you sure? Like that there's no recipe for some kind of forged axe? Maybe it's not called that. Maybe it's called something else. Long blade is definitely the way to go, though, if you're going to use forged stuff. The fire hardened spears are pretty good. That's what I've heard, too. I haven't tried them very much. I tried, like, a couple. Oh, it's a wood axe head. That doesn't sound very good. Like, for, you need, like, a level 5 spear? Really? And 5 napping? To unlock the fire hardened spear? Really? I thought that you just needed a campfire. You wanted a war axe, kind of. Okay, I can understand. That's not right, is it? No, you don't need a That's not right. It's 6 spear to unlock. What do you mean? It's you just fire hardened spear is you just fireplace spear. That's all. You don't need XP. Oh wait, what's this? Learned recipe. What did I learn this? Oh, you get it from wilderness knowledge. Naturally unlocking it takes more effort. Oh. I was like, wait, but I've always been able to craft that. It's because I always take wilderness knowledge. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I always take wilderness knowledge, clearly. If you're going to be a spear user, the only benefit that you can get is to have the fire hardened spears. So always take wilderness knowledge. I don't see a reason to not, right? Because if that's going to be your main weapon, most of build 42 is about focusing a weapon. So if you're going to use spears, there you go. Because you can't get a bonus in spears. So lean your stuff towards other things, and then, you know, there you go. You're going to be using spears primarily, but yeah, in my tests for my 0 to hero times 16, my character's choice right now is carpenter. And it's not because I want to do stones, just to make that clear. It's because it gives you a decent swath of things and starts you off with a lot earlier carpentry. And it's cheap. Yeah, it's cheap to grab, and it's good overall for the things that I want. So it ends up being very valuable overall. Yeah, getting at least a 1 in long. And so I took a 1 in short blunt, 1 in short blade. And then I've got the build set up to do stealth combat as well as. And then it's what I've been doing right now, at least with the testing, is I've been doing Rosewood start. Basically, you get instant level 5 sneaking, instant level 5 light footed. Your character's not super, like, they are terrible, but you can then set up a fairly decent shoreside retreat and then work your way towards. I wouldn't be able to show it, would I? Oh, actually, yeah, I can. Van Higgins has got the map revealed. Nice. But it's down here. So basically, in Rosewood, the carpentry spawns are very frequently in the. There's one in the 2-story houses, and one of them is over here in this tuckaway. This tuckaway actually doesn't have a whole lot of zombies in it. Like this has got, so you could kind of stay there for a little while, um, but you're gonna want to bail from there and get away from the cities, just like any time 16. So my strategy is this area here, and then if I need to, I can go further. But the whole point is to then be able to push forward and take over some of this and these, because this area here doesn't have too much in terms of pop, even on time 16. So the whole point would be to gradually take the entirety of this region. And then from there, well, then you can choose to launch yourself back at Rosewood. You could choose to go to March Ridge. There's a lot of options. You can go out to here. There's quite a few zombies out there. Or you could go siege Irvington, which is right here. But it leaves you lots of opportunities and openness. Yeah. Irvington does seem fairly interesting as a city, though. You cannot wash from a rain collector. I don't know. I've not tried washing in a rain collector. The only time I've actually used a rain collector currently in my playthroughs is me storing water that is fresh in a rain collector. So I would have probably been able to wash in it. Maybe that's got something to do with it. There's a mod that fixes that. It sounds like a bug. Yeah. It sounds to me like a bug because you can wash in the water at the lake. Just like, for example, you can't currently wash in wells, but you should be able to because it's there's no difference between the well water and the lake water. At least not that I can see. There we go. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh. I would need to butcher it at home. Or at somewhere else. 'Cause I can't cook it like that. There we go. Maybe the rain collectors, why the plumbing's not working. Maybe there's something that's going on there. Maybe it also involves the wells as well. Maybe something's gone amiss with them. Because the wells also are having problems right now as well. Good night, Van Higgins. Have a good sleep. Okay, so when we get up here in the morning, here in a moment, we'll go do more working out. We're actually almost at the next level of strength, so I figure like another day or so, and we'll be at least level 6 strength. Then we can start working on our fitness as well, specifically, and then we'll be more fit, we'll be more strong, and we'll be more able. Anyways, I'm gonna BRB, so I'm gonna make myself some more tea. Okay, let's continue. The classic table door. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the means to make a real door yet, so table door. A few different styles of door that exist. Table door, window door. Fresh with new cut and color. Remember, it's a wig. Who is this diva? I mean, he decided that he would go pink. He found it in a barber shop, and he's like, "Yes, this is the wig that's for me." And then he dyed his beard to match it, so nobody can question him. I don't know. I know that the fish do seem to have like I think that the system's changed. There may still be a hidden abundance meter, but the thing is I don't know anymore. All I know is that you have a higher chance to catch fish out of a heat mat, like a heat spot. The heat spots are easy to tell because the water is rippling. You can also create heat spots using chum, but I don't have chum on me, nor do I have the recipe. But I do know that the recipe exists and that you can kind of put bait into it, and it's created with sand, and it's useful. The recipe. I don't think it needs level 5 fishing. I I have the recipe on my other character, and my other character is not level 5 fishing. There's a magazine you can get that has it. Yep, that would mean that because I've seen the magazine. We seen it on my previous character. They have the recipe for chum, and I've made quite a lot of it. And I know they're not level 5 fishing, or at least I don't think they are. They might be now, but because we've done a lot of fishing, but I don't think so. Based on the fact that I don't think they read the book, and without reading the book, I don't feel like getting to level 5 is something that you can do passively. You know, you'll most of the time know what your character's levels are for certain things. Um, Early levels, no, but later levels, yeah. All right, time to feel the burn. Sorry, let me get out of the rain. You made me sneeze. I should be able to get to hopefully the Y in regularity. Okay, time for bed. There we go. We'll have ourselves a good nap. Wake up. Relax. How's my way doing? Okay. Do foraging. And remove focus. Okay, so we'll forage up some things. We're fairly close to the next level. Should just go grab the backpack and carry it around while we're because that'll be enough to get us to the next level, I think. It's only 200, or what is it, 2... Oh, there goes my frog hat. Enjoy. Fair. Running off with my frog hat. That's fine. It's your frog hat for a bit. That strange visual bug still is a thing. It used to exist in Build 41 as well, but very frequently it would only apply to watches, and a handful of other things, where it will flash on your screen a very it's the model or whatever will appear on the screen in large form. And it just like flashes on the screen real fast and then goes away. I wonder if there's a way to sort of curb that so that that's not, because that could be very disorienting for some folks. It's funny seeing giant gun. And now I've got kitchen gun stuck in my head. Yeah, kitchen gun. You know, shoot them stains away. It comes with equipped with toilet grenade as well. Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate. Actually, that's a point. I wonder if animal tracking will get its own separate thing. That it'll be built off of the foraging system, but it'll have its own subsection that's like separate. Because you see the animals there. I know you can get tracking XP. You can actually select animal tracking as a choice as well in the foraging menu. But I'm wondering if it'll get its own separate section, like completely separate. Like you go into animal tracking and then it's like a subsection of foraging that has like a separate, so that you can be a little bit more specific with it, you know? It's because the hunting system, or sorry, the trapping system is still the old system. They haven't changed that one. At least not as far as I'm aware. So trapping still works the same way as it did before. Which means that, it's still good. Less good now that foraged goods are harder to come, or sorry, that agriculture is not as good as it used to be in terms of totals. Like, so farming got nerfed. Not so it didn't get nerfed, but it's not. It kind of did get nerfed though. It's there's more farmables, but their time to produce is ridiculous. So now you're relying on foraging stuff in order to apply to the traps, which just overall is not as good because foraging is random. You don't know what you're going to get with foraging. You could go an entire day with only getting like sticks and rocks and stuff. Like you just it's random. It's not as like you don't want to be banking on foraging to be saving you. In terms of food wise, I mean, yeah, it's food is good for low calorie food, so it's not that bad. But that said, you don't want it to be the only thing producing for you because it's random. Meanwhile, all of the other ones were the reason why farming was good before was because it's not random. It was static and it was very samey in terms of its growth cycles and everything, right? It was static. It was a static low calorie option. Now it's I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe when greenhouses get implemented and we understand the base mechanics of the agriculture and that system gets expanded more, it'll be better. But for right now, it seems like it's not as good. It seems like an overall nerf. But once again, not entirely sure because the system is one of those it's unfinished, right? Yeah. Maybe fertilizer will help as well, yeah. Maybe it'll make it like half the time to grow. That would be good. Imagine, then that means you only have to survive for like for some things it'd be 30 days, which is the average for a zomboid like character is 30 days. Yeah, if they did nutrition for that as well, like I don't know how that system would work exactly, but it's one of those ones where we'd have to wait and see. I'm sure they've got ideas in store for us and we'll see. As it stands right now though, even like only the folks that are very passionate about farming have been doing farming. So it's and they do kind of that, and then the information gleaned from data miners about what foraging is capable of, or not foraging, I mean farming. Sorry. I don't know if they'll go that complex, but before fertilizer wasn't very important. It'd be nice if fertilizer was important, like because you could, in theory, need fertilizer for your crops. It was possible, but it wasn't like a requirement. You didn't need to fertilize outside of instances where that were rare. I don't know if this would count as a knife, I'm thinking. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's one of those things where I could see them doing that, but it seems like they're kind like it'd be kind of a little bit over the top on terms of complexity. There's already a lot of other systems that are very, very complex, right? And as a result, they could apply like it could be more tedious than do you see? Too real. Even the times right now, they're a little too real, right? Some folks will see those timers and they'll be like, I'm never getting that, so I'm never going to bother, right? If you look at for example, hemp, and um, there's a lot of folks that'll just be like, I'm not bothering planting that. Especially if they're folks that like to do the vagrant style base, like where they wander around the map, or they're kind of like what is it? You know what I mean though, right? Like they don't have a base. They like to wander around. Nomads, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, exactly. You've got folks that like that style of play. Yeah, exactly. You guys got it. Nomad style. Yeah. Nomadic. So like those folks won't get the things that are there's a large portion of build 42 that isn't for folks that do that, right? Think about it. They don't get to enjoy the animals nearly as much. They don't get to enjoy unless they bring like one or two animals with them everywhere, like tie ropes and the walking down the street with your two pigs or whatever, or your two cows. Um, but they're not going to get to enjoy that part of it. So they'll never really interact with the sheep and never really interact with getting the wool and all of that. Okay, so that's off the table for them. They're not going to want to stick around and do the agriculture. So there you go. That's agriculture gone. So like you see, so they don't really want to have a main base. So like they want to be able to craft everything on the go. So suddenly it's build 42 is not looking great for a person who likes nomadic style, right? Because almost all of it is homebody stuff. You have a forge, you have a like things that are tangible in a base, but you don't have anything that makes it for the nomadic folk. So that's in flow, like in the flow state, they'll get that eventually here, like where you're able to craft everything and you can make little hubs for yourself, smaller outposts. And then once everything is able to be done kind of on the go, then the nomadic folks are going to have a lot more fun, I think. Because then they will be able to do like on the go setups that are maybe not as good as doing a base, but they would still function, you know? So we'll see. It's definitely one of those things that I can very much see. Yeah. There's a lot more looter content actually, I feel, because if you go looting, you can find a lot of neat niche stuff that's cool, but like the pouches of D&D stuff and all the new events and I do feel like there's a lot of cool items and stuff that are still available, as well as you can go memento collecting or badge collecting or ID collecting. You see, lots of people are really liking that stuff. That said though, yeah, exactly. It's definitely looking like it's meant to be that way where you're gonna have I see it kind of like that's how NPCs are going to be implemented. They're going to be your homebodies, and then you can be the person that goes out and loots and then comes back. And maybe there'll even be a system where they can radio you and say, hey, we're getting attacked. Please come help us, you know, and stuff like that, which would be kind of cool, you know? It's a blind spot for you because it's never been a focus. I can understand. It's so I'm very much a crafter and a homebody person, which is one of the reasons why this build has resonated really heavily with me, and I'm sure that's come off in my last couple of playthroughs especially, is that I'm like learning all the crafting. I'm learning all that stuff. And I'm seeing a lot of the stuff that maybe somebody who doesn't like to have that kind of focus will not be able to see. So it'll be interesting. I see NPCs going that way. They're going to be a lot more of helpful hands and people that are going to be, yeah, we'll see. The bandits in day one months is nuts. I find it's just kind of interesting. I just getting killed off the screen or having my screen flash banged and stuff like that, it seems a little excessive to me. I'm not really as keen on that kind of thing of just kind of getting owned by random, you know. It's a cool idea, and I like the idea that people can play it and have fun and stuff. It's just not for me. It's not my style of play, right? The flashbang only goes off once, and that's the nuke. Okay, yeah. Point still stands. That kind of mod is not in within my bounds. It's not my play style. So it's not one I do like that it exists for other folks, but I don't see myself ever playing it. Maybe once or twice, but like it's like an arcade mode in my brain. That's what it's like Sprinters in a way. Sprinters is an arcade mode in my brain. It's not something that I could see myself doing like long form enjoyable for me specifically. Yeah, that's true. Exactly what Dyson said. I don't like mods that just randomly kill you at like without like a bandit can shoot you off screen and you die. Like it's just it's yeah, it adds I wouldn't say it adds a new layer so much as it adds a different mode. It's a different mode. It's like an arcade mode. It's not necessarily it's not the same, right? It's like playing the campaign of like another game. Like that's how I'm seeing it. Campaign. It's like a campaign. You play it a little bit. It's fun for a short while, but I don't see long form content in it, especially because the nuke goes off. So there is no long form. It's meant to be a short. See what you can do. Make a short story real quick, maybe. It's a campaign. It's meant to be a short campaign. You can limit how. Yeah, but they still can like it's one of those things where they still shoot at you, right? So like it still sits in my brain as a arcade mode. It will, and there's few things that would be able to change that. from my opinion, which is what that is. It's an opinion that it's an arcade mode. Well, thank you for not thank you. I guess you took my hat. Enjoy. Um, Frozen Froggos need a hat. That's fair. But yeah, it's just like Sprinter content. Sprinter content's really fun, and there are a handful of folks that can turn Sprinter content into longevity, like Bonds and Animal, and those they're just meant to live short live. But there are people that can make it work, and I'm sure there's probably a way to make that mod work. Thinking about NPCs though, hi by the way. Um, I feel like that's where the NPCs are going to lean towards, is that you're going to be able to do maybe some sort of settlement or something that you can come back for. Maybe you can ask them to come with you, but and then I don't know. We'll see. It depends. Maybe there will be bandits in the future and you can kind of tone them up or down, or maybe there's ways to see how they're going to attack you. I don't know. We'll see. And then at the end of the day, if I'm not fond of those mechanics, I can shut them off. So that's another benefit of PZ, is that no matter what, even if let's say I just don't like those things, I would be able to shut them off. So there's nobody loses. Everybody wins. Yeah, I don't see that as I see it as like a fun game mode, but I don't. It's like playing Wave Accumulator in my brain. That's what it is. Like, it's Wave Accumulator mode, but set to a different setting. Yeah, and they're going to fix that stuff over time. They're going to refine it, just like everything, right? Build 42 is going to get refined. The mods are going to get refined. Everything's going to be better overall. Where it launches you into a specific scenario. Yeah, I can see that. That's kind of how I see it anyways, is that I see it like a specific scenario launcher kind of thing. Like the mall, like doing the mall playthrough before, where you're like locked in the mall and you have to survive. Those are kind of fun. But when you look at my content in general, what I enjoy playing and what I do, it's very long form. I do very much like runs that go for a while. I'm not really I'll play some of the short term stuff, but I do really like the long form runs because they're comfy. You can kind of just sit in them and relax and do whatever you want, and I can do whatever I want. Whether it's I feel like base building today or I want to go kill zombies, I can do that. I can go looting. I can do whatever I want. There's no limits. I'm gonna go grab a table for over here because over here doesn't seem to have a rock or anything I can use at the moment. So having a table would be best. But yeah, doing those specific scenarios are neat. And it is neat. It's not something I could see myself playing a whole lot of. I'd play it maybe once or twice, but then I'd get kind of bored with it, I think. But that's just me specifically. Once again, it's an opinion. I'm not stating facts. That's opinion based. Just to 100% make sure that people understand. Those are opinions. It's not meant to be hurtful if somebody absolutely loves that game mode. And kudos if you do. It's just like BRs. I can't get behind BRs because I just don't enjoy them. I find them boring. And it's not from lack of skill. because one of those things is I find them boring. Maybe it's because of like too much skill. Maybe. Maybe that's part of it. Thank you for my frog hat. Because I had over a 70% win rate in one of the BRs, over 1,000 games, which is absurd. And it's just they just are flowchart, positional awareness, and then hunting. You're hunting for players at that point, and analyzing which players are around you and which ones are the most threatening. It's just boring. It's not for me, right? But it is for some people. Some folks enjoy it. And kudos to them for, enjoying and stuff. That's what gaming is about. It's about enjoying. You just fished in the storm. I played 3 rounds of Fortnite, won all three, and uninstalled the game. Because it's just, I was like, nah, they're trying to hook me, is what they're trying to do. They put me up against bots in the first round. There was a couple of players in the second round, but it was also bots. And then in the third round, I was up against players, but they were definitely not of my skill level. So I was like, nah, they're trying to give me slightly worse than what they're reading me as in the first couple of rounds, so that I'll get hooked on it. And so I hold no respect for that, and I uninstalled. At least give me some folks that are fairly decent to face off against. Don't put me up against people that are like, I mean, when I said that I played fairly well in the little survey thing, because they what was it? I can't remember exactly what that survey said, but yeah, I see through it. And I also played Fortnite before when it was Save the World. And I liked Save the World. I thought it was fun. I didn't like the fact that you couldn't, like, that there was a build limitation. I mean, the whole point of the game was to build stuff, and there was a build limitation. So I was like, what? Why though? But then again, I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe if you built too much stuff, it would get laggy, maybe. So I was like, okay, that's fine. But then they backed out of that almost completely and just went all in on the BR, which in terms for them was a clever and really well played business move. From a business standpoint, I respect them. But from a game standpoint, I don't. They have almost no respect from me. No offense, Epic Games, but zero. You get zero of my respect. Yep, they did abandon it. Because they realized that making money through the BRs was the right call, and that put a lot of BRs in the ground. Like it made a lot of BRs because their player bases got sucked up by something that was newer. In terms of BRs, I really enjoyed the culling. I thought that one was fun. Although a lot of people complained about the combat system, I still thought it was fun because it was. I really liked the announcer. To reiterate though that we're talking about battle royales, not Brazil, because acronyms and timing. Just yeah. But I find that they're very boring and very samey. No matter where you put the circle, you're still the goal is still the same. Positional awareness, know your enemies, know where they are and where they can come from, kind of gauge what kind of enemies you're up against, make sure that you have some form of upper ground, whether it's through your weaponry or through your positioning, and then go from there. It's like very samey. The game is very fun when you aren't soloing. I mean, that can be said about almost any game, though. When you bring friends, it's going to make it better. It's less about the game and more about the who you're with, right? If you enjoy the company, you could like pretty much anything, right? Even stuff you don't like doing, if you like the people that you're around, then you're gonna probably just be like, I mean, I don't really like that game, but I'll still play it, right? Yeah. Same brain cell. Yeah. That's kind of what was carrying me in Overwatch closer to the end. Was I already seen that Overwatch was starting to falter in terms of my favorite style of game? I was like, this is not kind of what I like anymore. And then I was playing because I had friends that I was playing with. I used to very much enjoy that stuff, and the competition used to be fun, but it stopped being fun after a while. Especially because metas change, and League of Legends, yeah, League of Legends is in the same boat. Or at least it was. I don't know if it still is. I haven't played League in over a year because it's basically I thought that it was going to be the game that replaced my Overwatch, but it ended up not being so. And then PZ came along. And then I started playing PZ instead. PZ is so much better than those games cuz you can do whatever you want in terms of like you can enjoy so much in PZ. Because at any moment, if I just decide, I can be like, okay, I don't want to play this character anymore. I can play a different character, one that's got different skills, different like. And although yeah, PZ's not got a large like it's not a deep game by any means in terms of its because it's not. It's survive, don't die, kill zombies, etc. Right? It's not a deep game, but it's got more for it because you can do lots of things. There's lots of things you can do and lots of different ways to play. Like we mentioned earlier with the arcade mode style, you can kind of play any which way you want. Desert rain frogs have taken over. Yes, they can always have my hat. Those tiny potatoes. But yeah, I feel like it depends. They're like games have their ebbs and their flows too. Sometimes a certain style of game is really, really popular for a while, and then suddenly it just drops off. And then you have other games take over, and people wanting to play certain things like real time strategy, or RPGs, or MMOs, or hardcore, or something. You know, people kind of will lean towards certain things, and there's certain flavors that just appear sometimes, and they take the center stage. That's what happened with Fortnite. It just hit that right moment where it was able to jump directly into the front of everything. Similar to Pow World and why Nintendo got pissed. I don't know if they're still that lawsuit's still kind of going in which way. I'm not sure. I haven't really checked into it in a while, but I remember Pow World being very popular in a similar way because that's clever. They took the arc mechanics and combined them with Pokemon. That's fairly clever. Of course, it's not exactly like that. I'm well aware, but I mean, from an outside person who's never looked at Power World in terms of gameplay, like I've never played Power World. I have friends that have played it, but it's one of those things that it's like I've never played it myself. So, as an outside perspective looking in, it looks like if you were to take Arc and combine it with Pokemon. But yeah, that's the thing with gaming. I don't know what's gonna come next. I don't know what's next gonna be on the center stage. But you know, I'm happy playing the games I enjoy, and that's how people should be. If you like a BR, go play BRs. If you like PZ, play PZ. And if you like different styles of PZ, enjoy it. That's the whole point. Whether you want to enjoy it with your friends or you want to play your own little game or, whatever it is. It's the whole point of gaming is to have fun. Mm. Yeah, I knew you were medium. Okay, we'll bring these two back and we'll cook them up and eat them. Maybe, maybe not. I was just doing that because we were in agony before and now we're not, so we'll be doing working out again. We should only need to work out for our burpees for a little while longer and then we'll be level 6 strength, so... There we go. No, can I work out in the dark? I think I can. There we go. Hooray. Thank you for the frog hat. Do appreciate. I am right now gonna rest my character's body. We're going to continue on our burpees for now. Yeah, very much Yum. But it's to get that regularity up. We should be about to pop strength. Yeah, we're about 200 XP off strength level 6. So that's what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to push that strength to the limit. Yeah, I mean, you could level it really, really fast in build 41 though as well. Like build 41 strength and fitness gains were super speedy. You didn't even need to use exercise to level them either, which was the fun part about that. You could do it with just hitting zombies and you would be like level 5 or 6 real quick. It's faster now, yeah. Yeah, I would expect that that wouldn't be a huge surprise. But there's also days where you're just going to be in agony and it's going to suck. Just doing squats. Are squats better now than they used to be? I thought that, from what I understand, squats before were the ones that get you good fitness, and that you want to do push-ups if you wanted to work strength really fast. Burpees were the even swath of both, and sit-ups were if you didn't want to be have your pain cause you problems. Those were the four, not counting the barbell, of course, but passively you're going to gain strength just walking around if your encumbrance is above 50%, and then also you do get some fitness XP just running around. So but that those are the build 41 quick tips for fitness. Also, you used to get 1 XP for both strength and fitness every time you hit a zombie. So in the end, after a certain point, you just want to keep hitting zombies because it's worth more. Especially when you got to end game with spears before, you could get like thousands of XP a day just smacking zombies around. With my advanced forge and all the tools that I need. Congratulations. I think I'm not level 8. I think I'm level 4 and I have most of the means to produce the advanced forge and the advanced furnace, but I haven't done it. In this playthrough we found a bellows, so that might help. It's me skip some of the steps if I in this playthrough if I wanted to. But I'm not really focused on that. It's fine. I don't see Higgins getting to that point right away. If anything, we'll see. Let's push forward in time just a smidge. And I'll put Higgins to bed. I don't remember. I the bellows is over in the gas station. So if it's not the right kind, well, I mean, then Higgins, it doesn't matter anyways. I don't expect he's going to be worrying about that anytime soon. Plus, he's doing long blunts right now, so and his long blunt's almost level 5. So if we find another crowbar, then he'll be good for quite some time. Because long blunts be long blunts. The durability and like I mean all of the weapons one tap later and all of the attack speed is ridiculous. So it's because I've done the late game testing already. I've tried out all the weapons at their maximum levels and like I can't stress how good Longblade is when you get it up. I feel like Longblade is going to be the best choice. But also because you can get a book for Longblade, and the books will diminish the amount of XP you need by a significant amount. So, oh, okay, the lootable bellows aren't actually in anything. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I know there was a lot of folks that were like looking into the code on the blacksmithing because for some reason a lot of the blacksmith recipes are not enabled, so you don't get to have them at the beginning. Um, I that's partly why I was like, for the I guess for this person we'll do a police officer. And also for my other person, I was like, if I'm gonna do a times 16 game, if that's what folks want for sure, then I'm going to lean towards getting out of doing certain things that I don't like. For example, I'm not big on doing carpentry, so it's one of my least favorite of the levelings. So I was like, I could start with higher carpentry. They all have small multipliers. Yeah, even with the small multipliers, after level 5 for aiming is still ludicrous compared to what it was. And it helps. It helps immensely. Because nobody wants to level reloading. Let's be fair. Nobody does. Even the folks that like tedium in the game, they don't want to level it. So it's like, there's nobody sitting there in the bedroom going, like, putting one bullet in, taking one bullet out, going, yes, this is the gameplay that I enjoy. And there's not enough ammo in the world to give you that bonus, you know? Like, not really naturally. Later on, maybe when we can make our own ammo, it'll be possible. Muskets. Could you imagine how loud a musket would be? Bang! A blunderbuss. Yeah. Bang! Three shots a minute. I was thinking the old school musket. You know, the one that you put the pellet in, you can fire it once, and then it's like a full 2 minute reload. Yeah, that one. That's the one I was thinking about. The one where you gotta actually like have that like the wand and you gotta like put it in like yeah, get it ready, pour in the gunpowder. Like it's that type of musket is interesting. Could you imagine that? Okay, let's put you out. I can go there. Magnesium fire starter can go inside. Alright. Let's remove your shirt. Because you're going to overheat if you have that on. I might as well cap out the regularity. while we're at it. There we go. And we're basically capped out on regularity as it is, so let's just finish this off. Yeah, I heard there was a couple of like for our group that was going to be part of it as well. There was going to be possible tinker creating firearms. It's really cool. Okay, we'll do one more bout, and then that should be enough to fully cap like regularity for the burpees. Burpees are a good one to do first because it kind of makes it less your body hurt less for the other ones. It's not a bad one to do first in my mind. Also, it gets you a fair amount of XP for prepping for the other ones, which we will be probably wanting to do the squats to get the fitness XP. I'm gonna hit the checkpoint. Best of luck to you. Hopefully you can get some stuff done. And it caused massive slowdowns. Yeah, it's definitely, you need to take points in things. As much as it sucks for the no skill runs, which there are still a handful of folks that are trying to do no skill runs, I very much recommend you take points and stuff. Otherwise, it's going to take you an eternity. And if you make one small mistake, which happens a lot in PZ, you're going to be set back so far. It's not to state that it's not possible. It totally is. It's just it's going to take a long time. Be ready. Be ready for the long haul. Some folks are ready for that. Some folks not so. And then they get bored and then they wonder why they're bored. Yeah, I focused very much on crafting with my other character too. Um, this character's not terrible, but even this character's not particularly in like the line with like, for example, like I was looking at my 0 to hero times 16 character builds. I was like, I need to adjust this slightly. We need it to be a little bit better for certain things. And then I wanted to lean it towards the one-handed combat because the one-handed combat is a lot more like there's more to benefit for that. Yeah, challenge runs are going to be rough. 100%. But it ends up being, yeah, like you said, like it's rough for the default playing too, which is one of the reasons why the devs lowered it. I don't feel like they needed to, but at the same time, I do appreciate that they were attentive and that they decided to lower it for folks. Because, you know, at least that means that they're keeping an eye on folks. They're finding the general consensus fairly well. So, and obviously a lot of folks were having some troubles. So it ends up being that, you know, it'll help in the long run. Am I feeling okay? I am a little rough, but remember I worked the last couple of days. That's why I'm rough. I had to, yeah. Hopefully I'm not getting sick either. That would suck. I don't want to be sick. I don't like being sick. It sucks. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I had work stuff and I like that's you know, dealing with folks and keeping an eye on things. It's tough. The weather changes are for everyone are a little rough. Yeah, it's just cold here. That's all. It's been really cold, like dropping down into the minus 40s. It's not good weather. And I can actually just say it's mine, like it's been mine in the minus 40 range, and that's for both. Because we checked it earlier because it's funny, but if we do a C2F, that's where Celsius and Fahrenheit meet. They're the same. So yeah, you're not wrong though. I do appreciate your concern. I'll get some rest after this. I've got D&D here soon, very soon actually. So I'll get some rest. I'll get some food, and then I will prep for my D&D stuff. And then I'll probably watch a movie with Emma after is my plan. We're gonna watch probably the Spider-Man something home. I can't remember. It's the one that's after something home. I can't remember. But I really like that one. I was so hyped when there was certain scenes. I was really far from home. It might be. Maybe that's it. I don't. There three. I don't want to spoil it though. Uh well, it's a multiverse Spider-Man movie where it's not. It's like it's not cartoon. It's or animation. It is. It's people. You know, they're normal people, and there's some villains in it that are recognizable. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that sounds more familiar. No Way Home. Sounds more right in my head. Yeah, that's the one that we're gonna watch. Because we just watched the Amazing Spider-Man 2. So the the one that Emma finds less than ideal. I found that it was okay, but it's not. I don't think it's a good movie. I think it's just okay. I don't think it gets a like it that. It's just there's a lot of flaws in it. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna try and bring as much of this stuff back with me as I can. I'm gonna try and leave some stuff here though. Bring you, leave you. You're going in the trash. I'll leave you. But yeah, I think that's gonna be fun. I've watched it before, by the way. So it won't be but I don't like the idea of spoiling it for people who haven't seen it. Um, it's a cool film. I really liked a lot of parts of it. Okay, we'll be taking this car back with us. And we're doing a lot better in terms of totals now. Weight values are good. Strength is up to 6. Does that mean we're stout? We are indeed stout. Nice. Okay, I would like to leave this here. We'll throw these things away. Okay, and then we'll start sieging the prison again because I want to finish the prison off. That animated Spider-Man movie was pretty good too, though. I liked that one. And its sequel. And it's got one more that's coming out eventually, right? Hello. Evening. Yeah, I'll try to make sure that I get some more rest. Don't want to get sick. It could be partly due to the weather, though, as well. Oof. I shouldn't be allowed on the road. I'm not allowed. I shouldn't be allowed. I'm sorry. This is why I don't drive fast. No. I used to play GTA, if you could believe it. And I in GTA, I used to get into the driver's seat and everyone would get nervous. That's everybody around me would be like, "Can we get out?" Like can we get out, please? You're great when you're on the ground as an infantry, but you know, like, no, let me drive. I can drive. I can fly this helicopter. Trust me. Meanwhile, it's like nearly upside down. Yeah, I had Ubers in GTA most of the time. I wasn't very good at the racing either. Like, obviously, I'm the person that you counted on if you needed like to get through an area or like in terms of shooting and stuff. But sometimes the NPCs in GTA would be very, very accurate. Way more accurate than they should be. Which is good. Like, sometimes. Sometimes it was annoying though, especially when we were going for criminal mastermind later. Zombie taxi? Crazy taxi. Hi, Pepper. Don't worry, Pepper. I'm gonna wrap up soon-ish. I just need to, because I do plan to go and get breakfast. And then session. Hooray. I think, right? We're still on for today, right? I'm pretty sure. Like 95% sure. Is it 6? No, I don't feel rushed. Good, because I want to have breakfast. Because I'm hungry. Hungry. I will not feel rushed. Yeah. And that's why you're tuning in? Cool. I get to see Pepper, which is nice. I'm gonna get to see Pepper again here in a bit too. Pepper is the DM. Sometimes. Most of the time. Ooh, free jeans. Okay. Making my way over to the gas station house. Probably should grab... In true loot goblin fashion. Double the loot. If you're not max level encumbered, are you even playing the game? It's not true. You don't need to be max level encumbered. It's one of those things that I tease folks about, but at the same time I don't. Let's see. There is a truck here. Yeah, I don't like to be encumbered. Because you get into situations that are just bad when you're encumbered. I feel like there's always like 5 zombies in the middle of nowhere just waiting for you to be encumbered. Like that's their game plan. Is they're waiting for you to get encumbered so that they can come and collect you for their zombie cause. Thank you very much for the wellness. I will get it here in just a moment. There we go. Put these here. A zombie conspiracy? Yes. Zomboid knows. And if you don't think that the game has a sense of humor, it totally does. How many people here will, like... I'm trying to think of some of the scenarios where the game has a sense of humor. Because it totally does. It's like... The game will give you items sometimes, and it'll just be like... Yeah, Hotties. Hotties magazines are a good example. But it's like sometimes one item is really rare that really shouldn't be. You wouldn't expect it to be rare. Yeah, like cigarettes, I guess. Oh, that's a good point. Yes, the game has a sense of humor in that. So, for example, my character's not a smoker, right? I'm gonna find 800 million cigarettes. That's just how it goes. My character doesn't smoke. So, I'm gonna find all the cigarettes. Every cigarette is going to find its way into my hands. Um, And there wasn't any smokables. Did he? Does he? He at least made himself a pipe, right? Because you can make that. I've seen. I don't know what you're supposed to put in the pipe though. Is it? Are you supposed to put chew in there, or what goes in the tobacco pipe? Because you couldn't find a cigarette. I know you can grow it, but like I mean, I wonder if I have the recipe. I think I do. Yeah, you can grow tobacco. Do I have the recipe? Yeah, right here. Tobacco vine. It takes 90 days to grow. Which actually isn't that much, actually, given the fact that, like, you can totally grow it. Hemp. There's a tomato vine. Yeah, there's. Oh, wait, this says tomato vine. Wait, does... Oh, dang it. I misread it. I thought it said tobacco. My bad. Here I am living my Simpsons life. Um, I know that I've seen the tobacco seeds. They're in like the seed pack. Tobacco is 180 days. Yeah, okay. So there you go. Almost a year, not quite. Little under a year. That's survival. Grow those indoors. It's the only way. It's the other way around, actually, War Machine. It's the packets exist, the seeds do not. The seeds are in the packet. Apparently, the seed packets spawn. Call for non-existence. Apparently, the packets do spawn, though. That's what somebody was telling me. One of the code divers was explaining that the packets do spawn, but the seeds do not. So you can only get, like, them in batches of whatever the seeds give, which is, I think it's 5? I don't remember. Last time I opened a seed pack, it gave me 5, I think. So you get 5. Take care of those 5 plants with your life. Let them grow. Yes, yes. Indeed. We check the loot definitions of the items. Tobacco seed packet, but the tobacco seed packet doesn't even for that, so it can't spawn. I figured that it could spawn in the same farm zombies that the other packet seeds can spawn in, but perhaps it can't. I don't know. It's code diver v code diver at that point. It's outside my realm of understanding. So, you know, I don't know. I do not know the answer. But I don't know why they would make it any more special than the other seeds. In my mind, it would make it sense that they would just put it on broad, like all of the seeds can spawn in the zombies. It's just like all the packets, I mean. It probably just selects it at random. Yeah, I don't know. That happens a lot with a lot of the other stuff though too. Like for example, how like the blacksmithing, you don't get the recipes, like because there's like a missing connection there or something. What is this? Oh, that's a watch. I thought it was like a rock. I'm like, that's a weird looking rock. I've never seen a rock like that before. It is not a rock. Or actually, it kind of is a rock. A watch is just a collection of rocks. Rocks. Many, many minerals. Fused together. Did you know if the alarm goes off, a watch becomes a listen? You should have been here earlier. I found nacho cheese and made that joke. The really old one, cheese that's not yours. It's nacho cheese. Uh, I was extremely punny in Tower's stream recently. It was fun because he found he had pigs, right? And it's so easy to pun with pigs. It's hilarious. I'm bored. Talk about insubordination. uh, so easy. Definitely, yeah. It's the thing is you can see into the code and you can be like, there's a lot of potential. Like, so you're in the same ballpark that I'm in, where I'm like, there's potential here. There's so much potential. They're going to make stuff link together. It's going to be great, and then the systems are going to get built on. Enjoy my hat, by the way. But yeah, it's I can't wait. It's the systems are so It's like I keep saying framework because that's what it is. It's all framework. You can see that there's gonna be some really cool stuff soon. It's just it's in frame form at the moment. Some of the recipes aren't good. Some of the like a lot of the stuff just isn't ready. And I mean, they could have taken an extra month or two to get that stuff ready, but they wanted to show us and yeah, they wanted to show everything and show their work because they've been excited about it. Think about it. They've been excited about it for ages, not really been able to show anybody. And now they've been able to show the community. And it's just so good. I really can't wait. I like the level of potential is absurd and so cool. And yeah, easy extensions for mods too. Yeah. But yes, as much as I would like to continue, which I very much would, I'm going to be starting more projects in the game at the moment. So to avoid that, I'm going to wrap up for the time being, and we are going to raid out because there we go. Yeah, so let's raid out. You took my hat, so I'm leaving. Worst time to join? No, it's the best time to join because that way you can be part of the raid, right? That way we can make somebody else's day better. But yeah, that's the plan. And don't worry, I very frequently will refund that kind of thing if you spend points at the end of the stream. However, if you make a habit of spending points at the end of the stream, then I won't refund it. But you didn't know the stream was going to end, and neither did I. I just looked at the time and I'm like, I'm hungry. So it's going to take me probably 20 to 30 minutes to cook something. And then, from there, it depends, right? Anyways, I can give it back. Yeah, no, you can't. But anyways, let's have a look at who's on, and we can go and raid them and make their day a little bit better. It's 100 points. I still, yeah, I still don't like, you know. Yeah, let's see. Who can we raid? Could raid Sam. Could raid. Lots of good people on. Oh, we can raid Chili. I haven't raided Chili in a little while. Let's raid Chili. There we go. You guys can go hang out with Chili Dog. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Probably tomorrow, more than likely. Ta. Oh, also before I go, I should mention that there is a poll in the Discord. It's under the poll section. So if you're interested, feel free to click the link and join the Discord. And then you can vote in the poll. It's just an interest poll, so to see what folks are interested in. There's also a frog on there, which is kind of cool. Anyways, ta.